job. So you could see them in the malls, hotels, hospitals, even restaurants. So they can now perform duties and jobs that is being performed by humans before. So because they can already interact with humans. And they have sensories, devices that can already interpret the emotions of um, the customers that is talking to the machine. Okay, so most likely this service robot will be coming in one of the in the establishments nowadays. Okay, so the fifth industrial revolution is different. So the human beings are now in the front and center in the production process. So meaning to say, since collaborative robots and service robots will now be more likely to be interacting with humans. So they will now be also human beings are now in the front and also in the center of any production process. Now, another thing is that the technologies right now is becoming more smart. So not just robots are having those type of human-like characteristic, even just a simple application of uh, devices like our watch. So it could now uh, give information about our health. And then there are robot and drones. Also, our home has become more, it's now having applied with smart devices and our computers and our cars. And most of them are being linked to our cell phone. So we could already control the different devices at home, even in the factory, even our car, with a simple touch of our mobile phone. So more of these devices are becoming more smarter. And again, it focuses on the needs of the human. How can these devices be more efficient and more optimized to the purpose of a certain human? And now, bringing human-like understanding and behaviors to things as well. So there are human-like interaction, and then there are augmented human abilities and contextual personalization. So of course, all of this should have uh, should should have a security and privacy. And this is one of the concern uh, that must be uh, that there should be a well secured, and we should be ensuring that there should be a privacy and security in all of the devices, in all of the machines that we are using. Okay, so again, the fifth industrial revolution can be summarized as the combination of humans and machine in the workplace. So we should not fear on the next technology, but we should be embracing this kind of changes in our technology. Again, the next industrial revolution focuses again in humans, and also it focuses on our environment. So not just advancement in the technology, but we are now more concerned on its effect to our environment, to our um, climate as well. And we we are now more concerned with humanity. Okay, so thank you very much for listening. I hope that uh, you have grasped information about what Industry 5.0, and thank you very much for listening.
Good. Yeah. So thank you very much to our guest speaker, Engineer Maricel Choganco. So we can entertain questions to our speaker. Do you have our participants from the Zoom can also ask questions? Maybe they just chat the question. Dr. Philip, do you have question or any clarification to our speaker?
Maybe we can wait first, coming from the participants coming from the Zoom. They have questions, clarifications for this very informative uh, topic.
Good morning, guys. Do you have any question? You could always chat or draft your question at the chat room of the Zoom. If you have clarification, our speaker is ready to answer your inquiry in line with the topic Industrial Revolution 4.0, 5.0, 4.0, sorry. I think one of the biggest problem nowadays is in the Asian country, especially the dependent country in implementing Industrial Revolution 4.0, ma'am. So do you think we could have a collaboration in Asia for the innovations under the Industrial Revolution 4.0 for academic institution in different university across Asia?
Yes, Dr. Arvin. So I got your question. So your question is if there is a possibility of collaboration with the nearby countries in the Southeast Asia. Am I right? So if that's the case, yes, it is very possible for us to have a collaboration with the different countries, especially those countries that have already started their industry in terms of robotics. So just currently, we had a exhibition. We have witnessed exhibition in Daegu, Korea, and we have seen how advanced their technology in terms of robotics. And you can also see the eagerness of the other countries to collaborate with us in the Philippines, in even in other countries as well. We are very fortunate. MRSP, I'm very happy to inform everyone that MRSP have now partnered with one university in Korea and also an ASEAN organization, which is APARA in Singapore, and also one in Malaysia. And soon we will be having also a partner in Bangladesh and also in one of the country in the USA, and also in Australia. So we just need to be, we have to participate in these conferences and also be available to participate in exhibits when there is an opportunity for international partnership. So, with that, of course, partnership will come along with some actions in terms of having programs that would benefit our students, our faculty, and our university in order to have a sharing of technology and also their expertise. So I guess that is one avenue that every university should also be exploring, because industry is really would like to reach out to us, and the only hindrance I think are the procedures of different countries. So that's why we need to prepare our university and also our industry partners on the steps and procedure and how to proceed with this kind of partnership. So that's my answer, Dr. A. Arvin.
Yes, ma'am. I think Doc Philip also has a inquiry, a question. Doc Philip.
Okay, so first I would like to extend our gratitude to Engineer Marichelle Chogango for this very informative topic. So, just to ask as an expert on this, in most of the conferences now related to technology, they are now talking about Industry 5.0. As like what I've said, you're at least you're an expert on this. If given the chance, you will be asked on specifically for the Philippines, what most probably the things that we should do, no? Uh, as we gear towards that 5.0.
Okay, so probably I could just share one focus of the industry, which is on the robotic side. So as we are have experienced a COVID from from the past, we have a restriction in terms of working with a full capacity in the office. So when that happens, of course, we could not allow all of our employees and all of our workers to work uh, all of them in one place, because there are some restriction in terms of social distancing, physical distancing, and that could help, or robotics or robot could help in doing some tasks that can be or tasks that can be done in serving one human, for example, and then allowing the other workers to work online and perform other duties that could not be performed by robots. So this means here in the Philippines, we have already seen some robots in restaurants, even in hotels, and even in I think I don't know, in airports, but I've seen one in I think it's in other countries that these robots have are now serving humans as well. So that is already the that is already the the start of industry 5.0, because if a robot can already interact with humans, it means that these robots have already the capability of interpret, or have the capability of interpreting um, emotions or even gestures of a person that probably will be talking to these robots. So the Philippines could also, we could already see that I think in one of the restaurant, fast food restaurant. But of course, it is not yet that type of robot in the sense that you could talk to that robot. It's just more on a logistic or delivering a piece of order. So, but still there are more advancement to explore for us. That's it, Dr. Philip.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Sir Philip. So basically, for the awareness of all, ICHESMET is also in partnership with the MRSP National. We are just under the NCR, or the National Capital Region. One of the intentions of the ICHESMET is for us to be able to provide also partnership and collaboration, not only in research, but also a partnership of one institution to another institution in Asian country. But we are open for European and American region as we embark it globally. Just for this conference, we were surprised that we have participants from Italy, Peru, and USA. So luckily, the ICHESMET is our first hybrid sessions, and we are looking forward for 10 more ICHESMET to come. Thank you, Ma'am Marichelle, and thank you for sharing with us the Industrial
Yes,
Revolution 4.0.
thank you very
And we
much.
hope that MRSP will still remain a big part of ICHESMET 2023 and so on and so forth. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, thank you very much for inviting me. And congratulations in advance.
Thank you, ma'am. And for the certificate of awards, okay, let me share the screen for the certificate of awards. Let me read the citations of the certificate. Okay. This International Conference on Humanities, Educations, Sciences, Management, Engineering, and Technology, ICHESMET 2022, gives a certificate of recognition to Engineer Marichelle Tioganco in grateful recognition of her distinguished and invaluable service rendered as resource speaker at the second hybrid ICHESMET 2022 with the team Reinforcing Research Culture, a pathway for a resilient and diverse global community in the post-pandemic era, held at the 1st to 2nd of December 2022 in Semarang, Indonesia via hybrid session. Signed by Dr. Philip P. Ermita, Asian engineer, our conference chair, Dr. Architect Eko Norsanti, our conference co-chair in Untag Semarang, and yours truly, Dr. Arvin R. De La Cruz, the overall conference chair. Thank you, Ma'am Shell.
Thank you
Thank
very
you. See you
much.
soon.
See you.
See
Yeah.
you soon, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you again, Ma'am Engineering Maricel Teoganco, for the outstanding presentation. It was very informative and engaging. And well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have 10 minutes break before we go to the second keynote speaker. Well, thank you. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Okay. Hello again, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Now we come to our second keynote speaker to present. We're going to listen for her beautiful mind sharing to us. It's very honorable for us to have her. I will introduce her. Her name is Dr. Architect Eko Nursanti, STMT. She is the conference co-chair ICHESMET 2022, director of Research Center for Architectural Tourism and International Office and Mobility of University 17 Agustus 1945 Untak Semarang. She is a dedicated educator and researcher who blends her love of world exploring with academic study and teaching to better understanding the DNA of the places. A placemaking exercise and a blended learning pedagogy are at the heart of her research method. As part of her professional purpose, she aims to build her personal, institutional, and community competitive advantage by expanding academic links from the local to the regional and the worldwide level, valuing interpersonal relationship for the purpose of enabling, convincing, and persuading people to reach their full potential. And recently, she just come back from Netherlands for her visiting professor program last week. And 2 days ago, 3 days ago. And it is believed it will give us so much benefit, not just for us, for herself, and for the institution, our beloved institution, University of 17 Agustus 1945 Untak Semarang. So without any further ado, please welcome Dr. Santi.
Thank you, Meminti. Good morning, everyone. I'm Eko Santi. Today, I want to share about my experience about my research. But the case is all of friends from ICHESMET that during their time in Untak Semarang, we spend time together, and last night I wrote about the experience, our experience, me and them. My title is Adjustment and Collaboration Opportunities to Find the City's Authenticity and Uniqueness. Since 2 days ago, three days I think, I introduced this city to Khaled, who came from Philippines. I introduced all the places that I knew from my childhood, and I recorded them in my research. These places become great places because I told my version, and my Filipino friends agreed with me, because they also felt the same way about similar places in the Philippines. Almost the same food, and the very different, and the language that's similar or completely opposite. Whatever similarities or differences we find only add to our admiration for each other, for the places where we came from. The city and the beautiful image that is formed, it's greatly influenced by the trust and friendship between the people within it. Based on the research conducted by Sutcliffe, he found that there is a fundamental differences between friendship in rural communities and the cruel individualistic attitude that is generally shared by people in urban areas. I found that we are in the ICHESMET friendship, and researchers around the world are willing to bridge this. Friendliness is always there in friendly community. Wherever it is, values that are different from each other will not be kept for us. It is made participation because we integrate them into research concepts that are always fresh when we present these findings. Next. Okay. Hmm. It seeks to determine who get the influence acts of concerted remembering, consider to the action of those who contest or adapt official version of historical memory, and assess the place of intangible cultural heritage and personal memory amidst evolving city settings. Memory is naturally place oriented at least a place supported. Human memory is embodied in living personal memories and embedded in social frames and external cultural symbols. Memory is viewed as the subjective experience of a social group that essentially sustain a relationship of power. 2 days ago, we did the city tour, and we visited the which okay we visited the Thousand Doors building in Semarang. We talk and knowing something that refer to the individual as the subject of memories, and individual memories process are derived from the social interaction. Urban memory provides a mean of accessing how various strata of society and different communities construct the metropolitan world. Modernism in architecture often seems to erase memory from the city. They chastise the planners and developers for using memory to aesthetize and operate the past into new form of placemaking. In the process of urban development, memory has been constantly formed and preserved. Oh, okay. No sound? No sound? No sound? Uh,
Hello, mic test. Do you hear now? Do we have an audio?
Testing.
Hello?
The connection. Huh? Lost control. Let's connect. Yeah.
So we're just having a technical problem. Hello, guys. We're just having technical problem.
Can you hear my voice now? Can you hear me? Yeah, everything okay, I think. Okay. The urban provides means of accessing how various strata of society and different communities construct the metropolitan world. And the modernism in architecture often seems to erase memory from the city. It's the best memories. I think they chastise planners and developers for using memory only to aesthetize and pass the past into new form of placemaking. In the process of urban development, memory has been constantly formed and preserved, while each individual and each even create new memories, and at the same time are remember. When personal memories are melt into collective memories attached to the physical space to which they refer, they form an ambient collective city memory. I think my experience with the college from the Philippines is worthy of being used as a collaborative paper for the third ICHESMET 2023 for other colleges from any university, wherever you are. We are very open to collaboration. I will not be here without the help of all the extended family, big family of the University of 17 August 1945 Untak Semarang, because the distance between the city of Semarang, where this venue is located, and the city of NCD, where I live until 3 days ago, just before the conference began, connected by the span of my head. This happened because all the colleges of Untak Semarang fully supported, eased all difficulties that arose and solved all problems into smaller and easier things to solve. Let me mention a few names that are part of the strength of this team. I will say the special things for the IOM team, Dr. Inti Englistina, Mr. Diyar Husni, Chris Mawanti. Thank you for being a partner and sharing energy for 24 hours with me. And the rectorate team, the president and all the vice president who always say yes every time I report and the progress of the second ICHESMET preparation. And I will say thank you also for the Faculty of Engineering. Thank you for my dean, my beautiful dean, Retno Ambarwati, and all the vice of dean, engineering faculty, and the architecture department team also. Thank you for accompanying the visit and the condition and field and mobilizing students to support activities for the sake of the socializing this activity well. And then, yeah, that's all. Thank you very much. Oh, I forgot something. The IT team, Mas Didit and Mas Galang, thank you very much for helping us 24 hours. Thank you, and maybe I should say thank you for all the ICHESMET team also and all the participants. See you next year, maybe. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
And thank you,
Yeah.
ma'am. So that's a wonderful information that you have shared with us. I think, sir, Dr. Neira has a question, or rather an inquiry.
Actually, I don't have an inquiry. I just have a question to Doctor regarding your visit to Netherlands. Yeah. Because you mentioned there were, I think, 11,000 kilometer?
Yeah.
11,000 kilometer? The distance? Yeah. So maybe because of the difference in the culture, what particular or main benefit that you get out of going there?
The biggest benefit that I realize now, it's because in architecture department, especially I'm not sure, is it in Asia similar or not, but we in architecture department, we think about the local wisdom, about the people thinking morally deeply, and the thinking or morally deeply for the local is making very authenticity in our architecture. When I went to Netherlands, they teach me about how to make it clearly, uh, clearly the idea, and then packaging the idea to be something interesting. I will tell you the real is my research is about the authenticity and the power of the heritage in traditional jewelry in Indonesia. So I can tell to maybe everyone can say Indonesia is rich, but how the rich is, I should show to everything. The riches is about the material is start few years ago, and the technique is start 1,000 years ago, and something that we really know, but we never make it the packaging that easier to understand for everyone. So I can tell to maybe the child in all Indonesia, they can understand easily about the concept. Yeah, we have this for a long time, and we should keep this. And we really know the riches is not only the money or the amount, but the riches is about because the long time it's something that we cannot compare with another place, that this is the uniquely and this is the powerful. Yeah, they make me, help me to build the system, how to show the power in just the data, to make it something that the system and the digitalizing and the easier to everyone to understand.
Thank you, ma'am. It would be a great avenue for HSMET for us to strengthen our connections and collaborations with also other country aside from Asian countries. So I think you would be of great help to these HSMET organizations for us to be able to collaborate in the Netherlands, also in other foreign countries, not exclusively in the Asia Pacific region. So although that we are more on the ASEAN region or the Asia Pacific region, but we are open in for collaboration so that we could help each other in terms of the internationalizations of our university and colleges from different region, not only in Asia but also in American region and in Europe, so that we could have a comparison, a benchmarking of one university to another for us to be able to look into the possibility of possible partnership, faculty, visiting professor, exchange visiting professor, exchange students, and other things. So HSMET is not only for the research presentation, it's also as a venue for possible partnership from one institution, university, and colleges to another, from one country to another. Thank you again. Thank you, Untag Semarang, for welcoming us, and thank you for being one of our partners starting today and
Forever.
forever. Okay, that's the word of forever. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Arvin, and also Dr. Santi for your beautiful mind. Yeah. Now we come to the break, lunch break, and then we will come back at what? Another 1 p.m. Okay. Here. Okay, we will come back at 1 p.m. Philippine time or 12 Indonesian time. Thank you so much. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
because they need like,
My Philip, Philip, my din asking for duet and
Sound check.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. I hope all of you still stay tuned with us. After we have such incredible speeches from our both speakers this morning, and now it's time for us to have the third keynote speaker. And the keynote speaker is Dr. Ryan S. Evangelista, and I would like to invite Dr. Phillips to introduce the speaker. Time is yours.
Thank you, ma'am. So for our speaker this afternoon is a well-experienced IT consultant in the field of enterprise systems development and IT project management. His expertise in enterprise Java solutions thereby gave him various government project experiences from the Bureau of Internal Revenue of the Philippines to Housing and Development Board or HDB of Singapore. And as a project account manager, he had handled clients' accounts from German European School Singapore, Singapore Flying College, Singapore Institute of Management, Singapore Tourism Board, Housing and Development Board, Imperial Institute of Technology Malaysia, Brainy Moves Singapore, ACTS College Singapore, Nanyang Academy of Fine Arts, Morris Allen English Singapore and Malaysia, and Intercontinental Hotel Groups or IHG of Singapore and UK. His vision, competence, perseverance, humility, and charisma leveraged him to some international and local organizations in the IT and business industry. A member of Project Management Institute or PMI, US, United States, member of Canadian IT Certification Board that is legislated by most provinces in Canada, American Society for Engineering Education, or the ASI, former Secretary of Interior Design Confederation Singapore, or IDCS, Assistant Honorary Secretary of Institution of Aquaculture Singapore, ICEP Singapore representative to the International Federation of Engineering Education Societies, or the IFES, former Vice President for External Affairs of the National Board of Governors of the Institute of Computer Engineers of the Philippines, or the ICPEP Incorporated Philippines, the founding president of the ICPEP Singapore, and currently the Vice President for Industry and Linkages of the Philippine Society for Engineering Education, or the PSEE. Furthermore, he also attended courses on project management and extreme innovator program at the National University of Singapore and certified information system auditor program at the Singapore Management University. Dr. Evangelista is a graduate of the Bachelor of Science in Computer Engineering, Master of Science in Mathematics, Doctor of Information Technology, and Master of Science in Aquaculture. Our speaker is a Certified Information System Professional, or ISP, and Information Technology Certified Professional by the Canadian IT Professionals. He was conferred as an ASEAN Engineering Technologist by the ASEAN Federation of Engineering Organization, or the AFEO, via Institution of Engineers Singapore, and Professional Computer Engineer by Computer Engineering Certification Board, Philippines. Let us all welcome our speaker for this afternoon, Dr. Ryan Evangelista.
Hello, good afternoon. Yeah, thank you, Doc Philip, for that warm welcome and a very detailed introduction. Okay, and for this session, so let me share first my slide. Okay. So good afternoon again. So for this session, let me talk about the frontiers in engineering and artificial intelligence, which is focusing more on smart system. Uh, as Singapore is gearing more on what we call smart city, smart nation. So they try to make most of their industries intelligent to be more competitive in the global landscape. Having this enormous experience in Singapore, so let me share to you some of those technologies that I have seen here and utilized in Singapore, and then also to show some of the researches started in the Philippines that are gearing towards the same status as Singapore already have. Okay, so for my talk, so let me share with you the content. Okay, so first things I will discuss about the introduction and concept about the uh, artificial intelligence and its applications in various engineering domains and some industries. The applications of AI and researchers made advantages and disadvantages of artificial intelligence, and then some concept on biomedical engineering and the growth and future of artificial intelligence and the future of engineering in AI in the field of research and development. So before I deep down into the topic, let us first see the current generation that we have. So the younger generation that we have, they call it the Gen Z generation. So these generations are the generations that are more linked up to what we call social media or the internet. So most of them living in this what we call virtual environment, virtual world. And most of them are aware of what is happening in any parts of the globe. So a lot of research can be undertaken with this generation, which will lead to what we call the development of a new society. So as we getting to the fourth industrial revolution, so countries are innovating. So we are now in what we call into this direction. For example, in the Philippines, they're starting to make things automate. They try to redevelop most of the cities to make it what we call smart city. And these are the landscape of the Gen Z that they are focusing on. Okay. And then also, since we are looking to this direction, our machines are becoming more and more intelligent. Machines are becoming more complex than ever before. So with this, let me tackle now the introduction on artificial intelligence. So AI is the simulations of human intelligence by machines. So meaning to say we put intelligence to the machine to make it more a partner, more than a tool that can help human being to advance, okay, in the field of application, healthcare, engineering, and most of the industries. Okay, so with this AI that we have now, so AI is being used as a tool. Number one is to solve complex problem. So it is not just a basic problem that we're talking about. For example, they're talking about solving the what we call the science of aging. Okay, so now there's a lot of research about the science of aging. Why do we age? How do we reverse aging? So through the use of artificial intelligence, intelligent algorithms, we could predict and how we could reverse or lessen, okay, the what we call the accelerations of aging. Okay, AI can help us to do that. Okay, since AI is some sort of a mimicking human intelligence, so AI can act rationally, okay, based on the information that it has, based on the available data that it has stored. And then also, modern AI now can act like a humans. They understand human emotions. They know whether we are sad, when we are happy, when we are anger. So they know all of this because all of this human emotions is already stored into their data bank for us to be more engaging with them. Okay, and then the robot will also respond to that. Okay, so that is AI nowadays. And then there are some central principles of artificial intelligence, why it is evolving. Number one is because of the reasoning. Okay, they are more what we call sensible, because AI reason based on facts, based on the available knowledge that it has. And this information, knowledge can be used for planning, learning new things, and to convey this information to us, human. And then also, since AI contains all of this, they have what we call the ability of the perception and ability to move and manipulate objects. So this one is we already know, but the only difference now is that automation, you just program them to do things accordingly. But AI can detect if there is some anomaly happening there. And AI can call, or rather decide what to do next based on that anomaly. Okay. And then also in general, AI, it is the science and engineering of making intelligent machines. So it is a machine that we make more intelligent to become more productive so that it will help us to progress in the next generation. Okay. So AI actually is not just a machine. Okay. Take note of that. Machine we already have long time ago. Okay. We have the first generation, the steam engine. Machine is already there. But to make it more intelligent, so you need what we call computing algorithms. So these computing algorithms, I call it as the engine of knowledge. So this engine of knowledge comprises of various algorithms, computing algorithms such as a neural network, evolutionary algorithms, simulated annealing, Bayesian expert system, so forth and so forth. Okay. So all of this, when you embed this intelligence to the machine, then we have what we call intelligent machines. So when we infuse this, then we do have what we call intelligent robot. So this robot is sometimes we call a mechanical robot, a physical robot that has an intelligence, or can be a virtual artificial agent. Okay, so if you heard Sophia, Sophia is a software, okay, that understand or recognize your instruction. So if no one is at home, okay, so the sensor can detect, okay, there is no presence of motion, so automatically the system will turn off all the lights, something like that. Okay, so all of this is through the infusion of intelligence to the physical machines or to the virtual machine. And then these machines can be in the form of autonomous action or semi-autonomous. Okay. And then also a robot may convey a sense of intelligence through its own thoughts. Okay. So in China, I remember one of the participant or guests cross the road. And then on the other end, there is a robot tell that tourist, okay, you are violating the pedestrian rule. Okay, something like that. So the robot knows. Okay, so they can tell you if you do some violations or you follow some rules. Okay. Also, the development of this technology, okay, gave way to what we call humanoids. So it is a robot that looks like a human, but they also infuse what we call intelligence. So they infuse a human-like intelligence. So in this one, we have Sophia, a humanoid robot developed by Hong Kong-based company, Hanson Robotics, and she was activated in 2015. So she made her first appearance by Southwest Festival in mid-March 2016 in the United States. And on the top of that, she was the first robot who gained citizenship from the Saudi Arabia. So imagine, so a robot that has citizenship. So if we look at it into the future, so most likely there will be coming more robots that has citizenship. Right. Okay. So moving now to the bigger perspective. why do we have these artificial machines or intelligent machines? Why do we need to have this? Okay, what is the value of this? Where in fact we already survived for the longest time of human existence because of those new factors that comes into place, and that is the food security and nutrition in the world that is affected by what we call climate change. So as we know, climate change uh, drastically affect the food chain all over the world. Okay, for not only that, but also some other factors. This includes economic downturn and also some geopolitical issues that is happening now in Russia and Ukraine. Okay, so it affects the food supply, the food chain. So as a technologist, okay, as an engineer, okay, so we need to anticipate all of this so that we could create a technology and later on to develop more research how to become resilient in this kind of challenging world that we have. So another thing is that as the population growth exponentially, so we need to provide what we call sufficient food supply to them. Otherwise, it will affect food prices, instability of the market, and all of those stuff. So we need to look on the other alternatives on how we could feed this growing populations that we have. So as I mentioned to you, some countries become industrialized, but the resulting effect of that is the increase of their carbon emission. And then that carbon emission has a significant impact on what we call climate change that affects food supply, okay, affects our habitat, and affects a lot of things that we have. So with this, as you've seen in the graph, so the major contributor is the United States, so followed by South Korea, and most of the advanced countries. So as a engineer, as a researcher, okay, and as other countries sees these challenges, they look into the development of smart system to become more resilient on these factors that affect their survival. In Singapore, being a small country surrounded by bigger nations like Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines. So Singapore is very vulnerable on any political or any factors that may affect their survival. So with this, they develop what we call vertical farm system. So in here, we do have a vertical farm in a building. So wherein the building contains fish farms inside. So imagine that. So this country already sees, okay, these alternatives to be more resilient in this very challenging world that we're living. Okay, so in Singapore, so they have this intelligent farming system. So they call it a smart RAS, recirculating aquaculture system. So we're in they do fish farming in the building in this establishment, and the system contains intelligent softwares to monitor the water quality parameters, to monitor the fish behavior, the fish diseases, and all those stuff. Okay, so with this, Singapore is able to at least augment, okay, to produce locally what they need. Okay, instead of heavily depending on import. Okay, so let me play this video so you could see how Singapore transform this smart farming landscape. Sorry, can you hear the sound?
No sound, sir.
Okay, sorry. Let me reshare it again. Okay, so let me reshare it again.
You've heard of vertical vegetable farming and community
Can you hear it now?
plots on rooftops.
Yes po.
The next
Thank
frontier
you.
for urban farming in Singapore is this: growing fish not in the sea, but in Apollo Aquaculture's 8-story facility in Lim Chu Kang.
Deputy Prime Minister Heng Swee Keat announced in the budget that $60 million will be set aside for a new agri-food cluster transformation fund to help farmers better harness technology in local production. The goal is for Singapore to be able to produce up to 30% of its own food by 2030, up from less than 10% today. The Straits Times speaks with one farming company looking to revolutionize fish farming in Singapore by having their entire operations on land.
We are now in the Neo Teo Crescent, and this is the first 8-story aquaculture farming facility, indoor farming facility with a full RS system in Singapore, I think in this region also. It's a recirculating aquaculture system, means the water is fully recirculated and with minimum waste. I think this facility, you can see that it's really in-house, indoor, and it's not affected by weather. Basically, we eliminate a lot of these external factors. Our first phase is to produce more hybrid grouper and coral trout. The first phase of 3-story, we can produce up to about 1,000 tons a year. If we 8-story built up already, the food fish output from here per year can go all the way up to 2,700 tons. Urban farming is, of course, land-based, and you can be modular and flexible. Most important is the way we farm is really use less space because we can control all what we are farming. And also we find very safe in the sense that we don't need to use any antibiotic. And I think with this we can really improve and maximize the output to produce safe food. Today we still import a lot of food from overseas. With the climate change and other factors that really can impact the import. Therefore, I think it's important for us to do our best to produce more food for Singapore.
All right. So that is how Singapore try to be resilient through research and development. And after that, they will do what we call implementation of those research that they have developed. Okay. So that is in aquaculture, that is in fisheries. Okay. Another area that Singapore is also looking is in the smart agriculture. So this one, they also do the same concept. Since Singapore is a small country with limited land resources, so most of the technologies that they are gearing to is on vertical arrangement. So in here, another video that I have here is vertical agriculture, so vertical farm. So in here, there's a lot of study in Singapore how to produce crops, vegetables in a vertical arrangement, and then how to infuse technology so that they could get the best harvest. So this includes lighting, because in the vertical farm, it is an enclosure, so there is no sunlight. Okay, so they use artificial light to provide lighting to the crops, and they also study the what we call the light spectrum that will affect the crunchiness, the flavors, all of this stuff. They include it in their research and develop it actually in one of the laboratory in Singapore. So this one, let me share the video that I have on how they do smart agriculture.
Within the facility, we have got different sensors that are operating all the time, 24 hours. They all go back to cloud. So that gives us data, and then we are able to look at temperature, humidity, light levels, CO2 levels, fertilizer, EC, pH, all the different parameters that's required for the vegetables to grow can be calibrated.
As a farmer or as an operator, you have a lot of information sometimes through checking and analyzing of the water quality and animal health. We are trying to create a program, a software that will help to take all this information from different sources and put it together and give you a better picture of your cultural condition. We have so far not really recovered back our costs because first of all, we haven't reached to the maximum capacity of production. And the second, the cost of doing this business in Singapore is much more higher than any other place. And for the agriculture and aquaculture industry, the resources are very limited. For example, if my pipe broken, I want to buy certain pipe in Singapore, it's not available.
Seeing some startups in Singapore in the agri-food tech space, they are already exporting some of their technology equipment overseas. So Singapore is ranked number one in the food security index. So when we export something and it's related to food, I believe the world would feel safe.
All right. So as you've seen, Singapore is not only developing their resiliency, but also they are developing their own technology on food security. And then later on, their plan is that to sell this food technology system to other parts of the globe. So it is a two-edged sword. So they benefit from it, and then also they earn from it. Okay. So that's how they look into this smart technology and smart system. Okay, so that is Singapore. So the question is, Singapore is one of the richest country in Southeast Asia. The question is, can we afford those technology to have implemented in our respective country? For example, the Philippines, the Indonesia, Malaysia. Okay, do we have the money? Actually, you don't need that much money. All you need to have is to start with the research, okay? The proof of concept, how we can implement, how can we customize it in our environment and make it work, okay? So in here, let me show to you some of the researches made in the Philippines. So one here is from Ama University. I'm one of the evaluator of this. So his research is survivability of aquamarine products in fish pans through water quality evaluation using machine learning algorithms. So in here, you see a machine learning algorithm. So it is already part of the intelligence system, artificial intelligence. So how this research implemented? So on his research, so he planted the sensors into the ponds. Okay, all the sensors, water quality parameter, pH, the dissolved oxygen, the water turbidity, all those parameters that affect the survivability of the aquatic resources. And that sensors is also connected to a device that is a capability to send all of those signals or parameter values through Wi-Fi, and then it is connected to his application. And then his application store it to the database, and he has a system, a portal, to view what is happening, okay, on his pond, okay, whether is there a high pH or the water temperature is rising, okay, all of those stuff. And then the system would automatically do some rectification if the water quality does not meet the standards. Okay, because we know some of the aquatic species is sensitive to pH level. Some of them is also sensitive to temperature. So if the temperature breaches the critical, automatically the system will do something about it. Okay, so that's how this research started. Okay, to apply intelligent solution to farming system. Okay, on his area in the Philippines. Another research from the Philippines also. So his research is the design and development of intelligent recirculating aquaculture system of Orichimus nicotilus. Okay, actually this one is a Nile tilapia. So this one is a supervised feed conversion ratio based machine learning approach. So his research is more on, again, water quality parameter checking and the effects of food uh, contamination and food factors in the growth of the tilapia. Okay, so in here from the diagram, you will see you have the fish tank. So you have the tilapia there, and then there is a separate tank to get the sample water. And then this sample water has a sensor in it. Okay, reason being is that so that it will not be disturbed the normal movement, normal activities of the fishes. So that's why they have a separate tank that contains the same sample of water. Okay, and then this water contains all the sensor. So you have the pH sensor, dissolved oxygen sensor, and all other sensor. So if the system detects that the pH level is degrading, okay, so the system will do something about it together with the dissolved oxygen and all of stuff. And then for the food conversion ratio, they also checking if the fish consume, okay, the food that you are giving, because excessive food become waste, and then this waste will affect the water quality, and they can see it in terms of the solids in the water. Okay, so this one will affect the ammonia generation, which will be number one killer of the aquatic resources in the RAS. So that's why they detect. And then also there is some sort of a computer vision to detect whether the fishes are in a good condition in terms of their movement, in terms of their feeding habits. Okay, all of this are being detected using also by a computer vision. So with this, you will see, even though it is not as sophisticated as Singapore, but the concept are already there. So we could develop something which later on we could expand into scale that can be applied all over the country and in the ASEAN region. Okay, so all of this in the graduate level. Next is I have another research in the undergraduate level. We do have this smart solar power indoor aquaponics. So this research is an aquaponic system. So in here, you will see on the top, I have the plants or the vegetable. And then at the bottom, I have the aquarium. Okay. So the concept here is that the water are circulating. So the water flows into the vegetable beds, and then the nutrient is absorbed by the plants, and the plants in return release some oxygen to the water, which will be fed or nutrients to the aquatic resources. So it is a symbiotic relationship, so it is a beneficial to both. So this one, if you mass produce, so it will be able to augment the what we call food shortages due to what I mentioned earlier, climate change, geopolitics, and economic downturn. So this technology, when mass produced, will benefit a lot, okay, in Asia and around the globe. Okay, so this one contains some intelligence. So this system detects water quality parameter again, because aquatic species are very sensitive in water. So some species may not, but the species that we use here are very sensitive to water quality. So that's why most of the sensor, we calibrated it accordingly based on the species. Okay. So in here, so we have also applied some lighting, okay, based on what I've shown you in the video in Singapore, which affects the crunchiness or the growth of the plants. Okay. So we have the portal, the application system wherein you could log in and then check the current status of the species and the parameter that you are constantly monitoring. Okay. Also, I have another research with my friends in the field of civil engineering. Okay, so we have the development of NCR transportation lifeline conditioning analysis using artificial intelligence. So what we did here is that we get some data, okay, publicly available data from the Department of Transportation, DPWH in the Philippines. So we get all this data about the bridges, roads in NCR. And then we conducted some sort of machine learning algorithms to check whether these bridges or roads are needed for maintenance, or they need what we call some additional support, all those stuff. So meaning the machine learning or the algorithm that we use tell us whether the bridges needs maintenance, made support, or some sort of a prediction what needs to be done so that the bridges or the roads will be still in the optimal condition. Right? Okay, another area, okay, going back to Singapore. So since Singapore is one of the cities with uh, what we call matured establishment. So they have high-rise buildings. So they have all of these establishments. So one of the challenges that they have is that how to make maintenance easier, timely. Okay, so with this development, they look into the possibility of using drone technology to monitor their social infrastructure, meaning those buildings that they have. Okay, because if left unchecked, okay, some we don't know, some operators may overlook that there is already a crack, or there is some problems that the building must need for repair. Okay, so with the drone technology, the drone they can use it to check the building, and then it can go to, I think, 37th level based on the latest information that I have. 37th story, the 37th level, the drone can go up to that level, that heights, and then check the establishment, the building itself, if there is some cracks or if there is some instances that needs to be repaired immediately. This is to avoid what we call loss of life and loss of property. Okay, so let me play this video so you can see what is actually I'm talking about. Okay.
Checks on the facades of older buildings will be required once every 7 years from January. The aim is so building owners can detect and address any deterioration in a timely manner. The Building and Construction Authority has also developed guidelines on the use of drones to carry out these inspections. Nadir Mokhtar reports.
For buildings as high as these 35-story skyscrapers, it can be a tall order to inspect entire facades to detect issues like loose panels or deterioration in the materials. That's why companies providing these services are increasingly turning to drones to help them identify defects.
The savings in time using drone is going to be far more than me having a facade inspector or facade consultant standing at different positions taking images. The accuracy is going to be enhanced as well by using a drone.
But flying cameras may not be a welcome sight for the occupants. That's why the BCA has come up with guidelines to protect the residents' privacy, which includes safeguards to prevent the unauthorized access and use of the images and footage. Drone service providers like Avetics understand the concerns over privacy when they carry out the inspections.
We developed an information management system that combines post-processing of drone images to mask the facial features, recognizable facial features of anyone captured by drone images, to actually process the images and identify any defects using an AI that was developed with NTU.
Inspectors must also go through training for a deeper understanding of the various facade systems and materials. BCA says nearly 150 have been certified as of last month. The periodic facade inspection regime will apply to buildings which are more than 20 years old and are at least 13 meters high. Landed homes and temporary buildings are exempted from these requirements. Around 30,000 buildings will be checked within the next 7 years. The new regulations come after several incidents involving the facades of buildings. Just 2 months ago, parts of a concrete sunshade fell off an industrial building in Bedok. An average of 24 cases of dislodged facades are reported to the BCA each year.
Checks on the
Okay, so that is how they use drone technology to provide an accurate and up-to-date status of their social infrastructure. And then at the end of it, this is to prevent loss of life and property. Okay. Another area of artificial intelligence is in the field of medicine and healthcare system. So AI can be used as a tool, also partner by the doctor in surgical operation. In advanced country, they already have what we call a robotic surgeon. Okay, but this one is, of course, with the direct supervision of the medical doctor, because we know that the medical profession is regulated in most of the country. So this robotic doctor is just a tool by the licensed doctor. So AI already have this. So AI is, let's say, more accurate when checking the nerves than the medical practitioner. Sometimes we don't see the difference, but actually it is already there. But AI can see even in the smallest distance. Okay, so this one will help the operation to become more successful, and it provides more assurance to the patients that the one handling his or her operation is really founded by expertise and a lot of information that will help the operation to become more successful. And then another thing is that uh, this technology, artificial intelligence, is infused in some of the medical devices. Okay, so for example, the technology can see if a patient is going to fall in a bed, okay, or there is some problems on the patient. So this system will immediately notify the nurse that the patient will be tipping. Okay, so all of this is through the use of technology, AI. So with this, it prevents more damages, okay, to the patients. Another thing, okay, let me play it first. I have a video for this so that you could see how AI is infused or embedded to this healthcare industry.
I am a healer, bringing clarity to our most important questions.
Diabetic retinopathy can happen if blood sugar stays too high over a long period of time.
And comfort in times of uncertainty.
What procedure am I having today?
You are having a bronchoscopy.
Shining a light on a path forward.
You gotta get an OR.
And finding answers when every second counts. I am watching over our frontline heroes, creating a safer place to do their life-saving work, guiding them to faster answers, and delivering care wherever it's needed. I am opening new worlds of discovery and mapping new treatments for every individual. Creating a community to collaborate with thousands and sharing knowledge that can heal millions. I am AI, brought to life by NVIDIA and brilliant healers everywhere.
All right. Okay. So this is how artificial intelligence used in the field of healthcare. So you see there is an applications of natural language and speech processing. So wherein the patient can ask the machine or can ask the intelligent system what kind of procedure he will be having. So the machine understand. So the intelligent machine understand and it responds accordingly. So also this kind of technology provides an avenue to simulate other possibilities of the disease that you may have. Okay, And then one of the application as well of this, let me just add on, is the area of what we call drug discovery. So COVID just take a year for them to produce what we call a vaccine. So with the artificial intelligence, it accelerates this area of development. Okay, because if I'm not mistaken, according to the research that I have read, so when they do the vaccine for the polio, it takes them 20 years or 40 years to have the medicine. Okay, but now we have the artificial intelligence, so it only took them a year to develop this COVID vaccine. Oops. Right. Okay. Aside from that, we have a lot of applications that we may look into. So in the applications of artificial intelligence, so we have the credit granting, so information management retrieval, AI and expert system embedded in products, plant layout, help desk and assistance, employee performance evaluation, shipping, marketing, warehouse optimization, space network maintenance, satellite controls, network development, nuclear management, and a lot of things. Actually, last year I attended one of the space conference here in Singapore. Actually, what they're talking about in the space conference is more on edge computing, artificial intelligence, cybersecurity in space. So AI is really there, even in outer space. So this is a good thing, development in our area, and a good area to look into for research. Okay. Also, AI penetrated the education industry. So this is in the form of augmented and virtuality, AR, VR. Okay. So in here, they uses the concept of simulation. So for example, a learner learns more than the traditional because the learner can see how the heart operates, how the heart pump blood from the left to right ventricle. Okay. So instead of a Victorian style wherein the professor just drawing it there in the board and then just telling how it works, right? So it is different experience. And take note of that. The generation that we have now is a Gen Z. So you cannot be what you're doing traditionally. So because they are more inclined into technology, so they're more enjoying the use of this AR, VR. And the experience is very different. Okay. And then also, aside from that, AR, VR, in the field of engineering, they could simulate how industrial operations work. Chip making, how chip making is being done, because you cannot just go in TSMC just to see how they create an IC. You cannot do that because it is a controlled environment. But with this AR, VR, you will experience virtually how chip making is done, what are the things needed to be prepared, all those stuff. So that's why AR, VR is a good educational tool in this generation. And then aside from that, we have the intelligent learning management system. This intelligent learning management system automatically monitors the students' progress. So if the systems detect that some of the students is not performing well, the system will provide more intervention. Meaning to say the system will provide more examples, more activities, so that the learning will be still at par with those other student that is a fast learner. So this is how AI works in the field of education. And it is a what we call a new area of research that you may look into. Okay, because you could see which of the students are performing well. Is it the male or female, or which generation? So there is so many areas that we could look into. Okay, so let me move on. Right. Next is the applications of artificial intelligence in building and resource management. Actually, if you look at it into a bigger picture, this is the foundation of smart building, smart city, smart campuses, or smart university, wherein all of the parameters inside the infrastructure are being monitored, are being regulated accordingly. Okay. So as I mentioned earlier, for example, in a smart home system, if the sensor detect that there is no motion and then someone left the air condition open, someone left the lights open, the system will automatically shut it off because the system is detecting no motion at all. So therefore, it can infer that there is no person inside at home. Okay. So the same thing in a smart building. So this is to fully utilize what we call energy consumption, right? Because if no one is using the air condition, so it is energy consumption which make up the bill of the company rise up, right? So with the infusion of AI, so automatically AI do the what we call the resource management system. So it controls the chillers, it controls airflow, it controls lighting, it controls most of the resources available in the establishment. And this one, as I mentioned earlier, can be used in smart university. Okay. So let me play the video so that you could see what I'm talking about.
Every day in this smart building, 2,000 lights are controlled from one central management system, illuminating 170,000 square feet of space. 1,000 people arrive at 5 access card readers, informing 2 chefs how much food to prepare for the day ahead. 6 smart lifts automatically open, taking staff to their floor securely, saving 11 kilowatt hours of energy. 150 fire extinguishers, 100 smoke detectors, 15 fire panels and 2 suppression systems protect the building against the threat of smoke and flame. 86 cameras secure the building's traffic and identity management, while 100 control points are accessed 5,000 times. 150 vents manage 21,000 liters of conditioned air per second, heated or cooled to ideal temperatures. One management platform centralizes it all. Every day, this smart building learns. It monitors fire systems, identifying and eliminating false alarms. It analyzes the city around it to understand traffic, rainfall, CO2, and air quality. It connects with a security hub, enabling a proactive security posture. This smart building learns to conserve energy. It studies chillers, optimizing airflow and temperature to maximize savings. It reduces energy consumption and cost through distributed energy storage. It proactively maintains gold LEED standards and asset value. This smart building learns to manage occupancy. It analyzes meeting room attendance, dynamically changing airflow and temperature. It tracks desk and area usage, aiding authorities in times of emergency and optimizing space requirements. It monitors calories consumed and distances traveled, supporting healthy lifestyles. It works with other connected spaces as they learn and optimize together. And every day, this smart building learns from us. It asks us, are we safe? Are we secure? Are we comfortable? Are we successful?
All right. So this is how smart building is being utilized in advanced country. Okay. Next area that I want to share with you is in the field of biomedical engineering. So in these slides, I will just share with you the output of some of my students in the Polytechnic University of the Philippines in the computer engineering department. So in here, we utilize a biosensor that is used to measure heart signals. Okay, so we use the ECG signal. So in here, my students created a program in Python, and then they attach the devices to their heart points. There is a point that needed to attach this probe so that you could get heart signal. Okay, so in here, I have asked my student to do this prototype, okay, exploratory research for them to detect emotion, okay, using this biosensor, Okay, and then the subject is that he's watching a movie. For example, he's watching a Korean novela. So what do you think is the emotion based on the heart signal? Something like that. So if the movie is a horror, what kind of heart signal are we getting? So with this, we compare. Okay, so if the subject is young and watching this kind of movie, so this is the heart signal. Okay, and then if this is the heart signal, heart wavelengths, so this signal referring to excited. And if this is the heart signal like this, it is happy, something like that. So it is some sort of emotion detection in using ECG while watching movies, different kind of movies. And then the research, or rather the output of the students, are a great start to explore artificial intelligence in the field of biomedical engineering. Okay, so I won't play this video. Okay, and I will move to the next. Okay, another research or activities that my student in the graduate school have is the same thing. We do emotion detection using ECG, but this time they are playing mobile games. Okay, so also the same thing. We check how they meaning the emotions in various type of games, and then for example they are winning. Okay, the games. So what is the emotion they are giving to us? Okay, and then if they're losing, what kind of emotion? And then at the same time, aside from that general output, we also use various algorithms. Okay, various algorithms in artificial intelligence, and then we check the performance of every algorithm. Which of the algorithms performs well? Okay, in this kind of arrangement. So, for example, if watching movie, what is the appropriate algorithm to use? If playing games, what is the appropriate algorithm to use? So the students are encouraged to do more research in this field of artificial intelligence, which I believe sooner or later they will be one of the leaders in this area of artificial intelligence in the field of biomedical engineering. Okay.
Okay, so the study is
Right. So now let me just give you the advantages and disadvantages of artificial intelligence. Okay. So for the advantages side, so we say that it is a more powerful and more useful computer machines because it is an intelligent machines. Then next, it provides new and improved interfaces. Okay. AI nowadays, we have what we call API. So wherein you could just consume the API, just pass the parameter, and then the resulting value will be given to you. Okay. And then AI, as we speak, is continuously improving. Okay. In other countries, they also utilizing artificial intelligence in renewable energy system, smart grid. Okay, because there is also a lot of opportunity in smart grid. So energy efficiency, all those stuff, resource management, AI can do a lot of this. Okay, then also better handling of information, relieves information overload, and conversion of knowledge, information, I mean, into a new knowledge. Okay, so before we don't have what we call cognitive science. Now we do have. Okay, because of the development of understanding of how the human brain works. Okay, so that is a new knowledge which is developed using artificial intelligence. Okay, and then disadvantage number one is increased cost, meaning it is expensive. Yes, but as I've mentioned, if we start, okay, sector by sector, meaning parts by parts, we could develop something that is enabled by AI. And when we do what we call mass produce, then we could have what we call a customized solution that is suitable for our environment, for our country. Okay. And then number two, difficulty in with software. Yes, because you need to dig in the algorithms. You need to dig in the software, how the algorithm really works, how the algorithm perform in certain condition. Okay. That's why this area is very challenging in the field of computer science and engineering. Then since it is very difficult, so there's only few programmers in this field. Okay. So that's why it is an opportunity for the current students to learn artificial intelligence through start as machine learning explorations, doing some basic prediction algorithm. Then sooner or later, when they have the expertise, then they could delve more on a complex algorithm. Actually, we have a quantum algorithm already, but even myself is having a trouble in 100% understanding them. It is really a very challenging, but I believe this one will be useful in the future. Okay. And then number 4, few practical products have reached the market as yet. Yes, because as I mentioned, it is expensive. Of course, if the technology is still new, so it is expensive. But as it matures, sooner or later, more companies will produce the same technology. Thereby, it will become more accessible, meaning the cost will be reduced significantly. Right. And then also number 5, this is number 1, what we call is the most important thing in the artificial intelligence, ethics. Okay, we need to put ethics or regulation in utilizing artificial intelligence, because if left unchecked, okay, AI can be used in the field that it may bring us some trouble. Okay, so that's why most countries should impose at least a policy on the utilizations of artificial intelligence, or at best create a law regulating the use of artificial intelligence and criminalize those people who will violate this ethics. Okay, as for the explosion growth of the AI, as I've mentioned, AI can be applied to any field: agriculture, aquaculture, food security, building infrastructure, social infrastructure, all of those, biomedical, healthcare, education. So AI is applicable to almost all of the industry. However, as I mentioned, AI is a two-edged sword. So you have to use it on a positive way, meaning the technology should be beneficial to the society, meaning to say it improves our life. So for example, use it in the food security system, so that even though we do have a challenging climate change, at least we can still have stable food supply, right? Okay. And education still accessible to the students, because we have appropriate infrastructure to support the online or flexible modality for our students. So these are all the benefits, advantage of artificial intelligence in various industries. Then also, as I mentioned earlier, we should put what we call ethical standards, or at best regulating laws of the use of AI, because if use it in another way around, it will give more trouble than good. Okay. Right. In Singapore, they have this AI governance. Okay, so technically they just have 2 guiding principles in the utilizations of artificial intelligence. So number 1 here is that the AI should be explainable, transparent, and fair. So meaning there should be a means for us to understand why AI decide to do this and not that. Okay, so there should be some sort of verification or audit how AI do it, why AI decide to do this. Okay, and then the second one is the best item here, is that the AI should be human centric. Okay, because AI is learning and learning and learning. So what if AI learns that the threat of its existence is human being? So what will happen? So that's why they put this guiding principle that AI should be human-centric. Okay. Okay. Then lastly, the future of AI in research and development. So as I mentioned in my previous slide, AI can be applied to most industries that we have. So we have automation, make the automation more intelligent. The chip making more intelligent. Manufacturing, intelligent. Okay. A lot of things will be happening soon, will be unfolding in the field of artificial intelligence. And this is a great opportunity for us, engineers, researchers, and industry practitioners, to look into this area and how we can apply all of this in the development of our country. For example, in the Philippines, in Indonesia, Malaysia, all other countries will be benefiting from it. And at the same time, we may have what we call federated learning. So this federated learning is one of the area of artificial intelligence wherein you are learning from what they have already developed. Okay, so something like that. So this one is a good area in the field of artificial intelligence. So more research, more development will be happening, and more benefits to the humanity. Okay, so let me play my last video to sum up how AI will affect the next generation of practitioners in most industries.
I am an explorer, finding a path through Earth's frozen expanses. And peering into the darkness in search of water on the moon. I am a guardian, watching for signs of pollution from the sky and protecting us from danger here on Earth. I am a visionary, learning from the past to better predict the future and keep us safe for generations to come. I am a helper, keeping our most valuable species healthy and our crops abundant. I am a healer, making our hospitals smarter for the future. And unneeded treatments a thing of the past. I am a creator, opening new paths to innovation. And new forms of artistic expression. I am a storyteller, giving emotion to words. Um die Sprachbarriere abzubauen. With just a... I am even the composer of the music. I am AI, brought to life by NVIDIA, deep learning, and brilliant minds everywhere.
Okay, so thank you for listening.
Thank you, Sir Ryan. So the floor is now open for the question and answer. So do you have any question from our audience via Zoom? Just drop your question in the chat box. And then while they're doing that, so Doc Philip, do you have question or anything you want to ask Doc Ryan? So, okay, no. So I have a question. It was chat to me, Doc Ryan. So the question is, how this innovation in aquaculture helps our farmers and the country as a whole. Okay, I repeat, Sir Ryan. The question was how this innovation in aquaculture help our farmers and the country as a whole. I think that is the first part of your talk. So that was the question.
Yeah, correct. Okay. So let me answer it. Okay. How this technology, artificial intelligence, helps the farmer in the field of aquaculture. So because we are facing
How
what we
this
call climate change. So as climate change become more intense, so we need to do recirculating aquaculture system in a closed cage environment. So with this, we may control the parameters that provides what we call survivability environment for our species, thus creating more harvest for our farmers. So meaning it reduce what we call mortality rate, right? So we get as much as possible a good harvest for the farmers to get the best incentives that they can have in this kind of intelligent recirculating aquaculture system.
Thank you, Sir Ryan. Sir, I think one of our also panel in this forum is Dr. Christopher Sasut or Sir Dags would deliver a certain question or inquiry about the relationship of the topic in their field of expertise.
All right. Hello. Good afternoon, Sir Ryan. Thank you for that very nice and engaging talk. So, in terms of AI in the field of psychology, well, I think the closest thing that we can relate to that is the Turing test, wherein we try to test whether I can be compared to actual humans. We understand that we have great strides already in terms of AI. Like, for example, you can remotely control spacecrafts, surgery, stuff like that. But I think up to now, we are having difficulty with um, simulating human interactions. So do you think, sir, there will really come a time when we can actually, like, for example, culture, I think, is really a mediating factor in terms of developing an AI that can really understand and can really converse with. Even chatbots have difficulty understanding language or humans. So do you think, sir, at our pace of development now, there will really come a time that AI can actually replace humans in terms of human services that require nuances like culture and other factors. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so actually that's a challenging question. Okay, because when you talk about culture, it is a big meaning to say it is a big word. Okay, because every country they have different culture. Okay, so just put it into this perspective. AI, okay, as we move on to what we call intelligent manufacturing, okay, intelligent operations. So most of those jobs that requires routine work, all I can say is that it can be replaced by artificial intelligence. Okay, it can be replaced. Why? As companies are gearing more on what we call productivity. So you know what I mean. So they are hiring less people because automation can do it for them. For example, you have the robotic process automation. So this robotic process automation do all those menial tasks. For example, transferring file from one directory to another directory, copy paste this to this. That one can be done by RPA solution. So how many employees will be dislodged? Okay. So again, it depends. But I can say some industries can be replaced by artificial intelligence, but not all. Number one is that creativity cannot be infused to artificial intelligence. So that
Yes.
is human instinct, human thing. And artificial intelligence or robotic system cannot create their own. It is only human can procreate. So those are the areas that they cannot be replaced. And another thing, security wise, some security thing are left outside the artificial intelligence because this one will be compromised. Why? Because we have cybersecurity coming into the picture. Even though you have the intelligence, but there is no appropriate security, then if it is captured by some other parties, it is your already vulnerability, right? So some of the areas can be replaced, some of the areas cannot. But as technology become more and more mature, we have now quantum computing, all those stuff. Even now, the cryptography, security can be hacked now in the future. So we don't know. But another area that AI now is progressing is in the field of emotion detection. If AI knows how you feel, so AI can do something about it already. So in that area, maybe some of the jobs in that area can be replaced. In the field of, for example, tourism, right? So if you're more hospitable than, meaning the robot more hospitable than you, then you will be replaced by robot. Okay, because the robot knows how to engage people more, how to become more friendly than the human beings. Okay, so some of the areas may and some of the areas may not. Okay, so thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, Sir Ryan. So that's well said about the innovation in technology. That's why when I just came 2 weeks ago. I just came from Korea, where the topic is all about robotics and mechatronics. So as part of the Mechatronic and Robotics Society of the Philippines, in partner with ICHESMET, we are very much versed and aware of these challenges in the future. And these are the things that we need to look into, and then we need to help the people in terms of understanding artificial intelligence. In addition, I think Dr. Philip Ermita has also a question, Sir Ryan. Sir Philip?
Hello, good afternoon. Thank you, Dr. Ryan. No, ginalingan masyado. Okay?
Yes, Doc
Doggy
Philip.
talaga. So, my question is, actually, Dr. Ryan is a colleague of mine in the PSEE. So just more on the question is on the engineering education side. No, how do you picture, or will there be on the part of engineering education in the Philippines? How do you project this? Will it be possible that in the long run we can the Philippines can offer the bachelor program in artificial intelligence? And most probably, with your advice, how can most probably be ready on that program? What do you think?
Actually, best if we infuse artificial intelligence in the field of engineering. Okay, because let me share with you, engineering here in Singapore, I have a friend here. He's a BS Mechanical Engineering, but they are studying artificial intelligence. So they embedded artificial intelligence in their curricula. Okay, so I think that is the best model because all engineering will still remain there. The only thing is that for our engineering program to be more competitive, to become more relevant in the industry and around the globe, we need to catch up with this, what we call artificial intelligence. So let us just infuse it instead of creating a separate program for AI, because AI alone is a big thing. So it cannot stand on its own. So you need to have what we call domain expertise so that AI will become more useful in our community and our programs in the future.
Okay, thank you, my friend.
Thank you, Sir Philip. Thank you, Sir Ryan. So that's a good opportunity for academe to have a full intervention with the industry for them to have a curriculum development that would enhance our curriculum not only in the Philippines but also in other country, in Asian country. So we just want the future to be more innovative in terms of technology, not because it's our field, Sir Ryan. We just want that to make the works of man easy. That's the life of computer engineering in our field. Again, thank you, Sir Ryan, for your for sharing your expertise in the topic artificial intelligence, and we learn a lot of things. We got some points that we need to look into in the academe, and we need to have a collaboration partner with the industry. Thank you, Sir Ryan. And we would be next awarding the awards to Sir Ryan. Let me just read the citations of the award. Okay. ICHESMET, or International Conference on Humanities, Education, Sciences, Management, Engineering, Technology, or ICHESMET 2022, awards their certificate of recognition to Dr. Ryan S. Evangelista, in grateful recognition of his distinguished, invaluable service rendered as resource speaker at the second Hybrid International Conference on Humanities, Education, Sciences, Management, Engineering, and Technology 2022, with the theme Reinforcing Research Culture, a Pathway for a Resilient and Diverse Global Community in the Post-Pandemic pandemic era, held on the 1st to the 3rd of December 2022 in Semarang, Indonesia, via hybrid session. Signed, Dr. Philip P. Ermita, Asian Engineer, the conference chair. Dr. Architect Eko Norsanti, conference co-chair, Universitas of 17 Augustus 1945, Untag, Semarang, Indonesia, and yours truly, Arvin de la Cruz, overall conference chair. Thank you, Sir Ryan, and congratulations to all.
Thank
For
you.
a wonderful sharing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, guys.
Okay, thank you again, Dr. Ryan, for the outstanding presentation. The next session, we're going to have awarding for the speakers and also for the paper that sent to us. For that, I would like to invite Dr. Arvin to announce them. Thank you.
Thank you. So I'll just take a left here. Okay. The first is I would be announcing the names of the awarding for the certificate of the panel evaluator. We have already created, but we will be sending the panel evaluator their certificate. But just to read one of the certificate, it has stated, so ICHESMET 2022 issued this certificate of appreciation given to the panel of evaluators for their service as panel evaluator in the second Hybrid International Conference on Humanities, Education, Sciences, Management, Engineering, and Technology 2022 with the theme Reinforcing Research Culture, a Pathway for a Resilient and Diverse Global Community in the Post-Pandemic Era, held in 1st to the 3rd of December 2022 in Semarang, Indonesia, signed by Dr. Philip P. Ermita, Asian Engineer, our conference chair. And then we have Dr. Architect Eko Norsanti, our conference co-chair, and yours truly, Dr. Arvin R. de la Cruz, the overall conference chair. So that would be given to the following. I would be stating the names of the panels. For the track of humanities, there are 2 rooms. So we have first is Dr. Christopher Sasut. Thank you. Dr. Jonna Carla Bien, Associate Professor Kim Pajardo, Dr. John Mark Distor, Dr. Priscilla B. Marsan, Dr. Amy Rose Manda, Dr. Guillermo Bernabe, Dr. Abigail Andres, and Dr. Alex Cis. John Rubio for the Education and Sciences. That's not the slides, so I'm just announcing the previous slides. And then we have Dr. Joseph Berlin Wanson and Dr. Philip Armita, Dr. Marvin Malyari for the management track, Dr. Gino Andres, Dr. Teodoro Amatosa, Dr. Romano Neira for engineering. And then we have for technology, Dr. Nelson Rodelas, Dr. King Harold Recto, and Dr. Dennis Gonzalez. And that is the awards for the certificate for panel evaluator. Now we will be going to the next awarding. We have the awarding for the certificates of our best presenter. Best presenter. For the awarding for the best presenter for track, so I would like to call Dr. Christopher F. Sasut to announce the third placer for the best research presenter for all the tracks.
All right. Hello. Once again, good afternoon to our friends in the Philippines. Of course, here in Indonesia and other parts of the world. So I'm here to announce the third placer for best presenter for each track. So first, let's have the third placer for humanities track. With her paper, College Dropout Profile, Mental Health, Academic Resilience, and Reasons Behind Quitting. Third placer for Humanities, Amy Rose Arguelles Manda. Congratulations, Dr. Manda. For Education and Sciences, third place, with the paper Review of Fisheye Distortion Mitigation, we have John Benedict Du. Congratulations. For management, with the title Visitor Management of Mount Kalisungan, Calauan, Laguna, we have Hazel Marie Juanillas. Congratulations, Ms. Hazel. For engineering, with the paper Comparing the Dynamics of Engineering Design and Industry 4.0 Technologies in Building Communities in Practice for Engineering Research in the Philippines and Indonesia. The winner, third place, King Harold Recto. Congratulations, King Harold. And lastly, third place for technology with a paper entitled The Bureau of Internal Revenue E-Filing Payment System Implementation for San Juan City Taxpayers, Basis for Improved EFPS. The winner is Jazzy Bernabe. Congratulations for technology, Jazzy Bernabe.
Thank you, Sir Dax. For the awarding of the announcement for the awards for second best research presenter, we have Dr. Romano Q. Neira.
Okay, so I'm here to congratulate the second place for the best research presenter. Okay, congratulations to so congratulations to Miss Geraldine Santos for Humanities Track, Depression, Anxiety, Stress, and Students' Academic Performance as Predictors of Suicidal Ideation, a proposed mental health program. Second place. Congratulations also to Miss Bevian Chua, Tourism Industry in Sorsogon Province, Trends, Issues, and Future Challenges. Second place. For Education and Sciences Track, we would like to congratulate Ubaida, the Systematic Literature Review of Digital Literacy Components in Developed Country and Developing Country. Second place. For Engineering, the second place for the best presenter is Engineer Paquito Fernando Jr. EcoCharge, a power generator for outdoor charging station using non-conventional energy sources. And for technology, again, I think Engineer Paquito Fernando Jr., Pasajeño, a pair management system for the safety of minibus passenger in Oriental Mindoro, both second place. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Sir Manny. And the next is the first placer or the best research presenter for all the track. Okay. So let me announce first. The first is Hazel Marie Juanillas for Humanities. We have the Workplace challenges and discrimination based on sexual orientations among employee in restaurant. Second is Education and Sciences track, Al Besmonte, experience and challenges for K-12 science educations in the new normal in Bicol, Philippines. For management, Madonna Melchor, for presenting effect of the human resource management practices on employees' performance in the selected retail establishment. For engineering, Bon Ryan Anivan, Trafi, trash protector installed equipment in a water debris collection device. And then for the technology, our best presenter is Jefferson Lerios, machine learning model in Laguna Lake, water quality trend analysis and forecasting. Next is for the best, awarding for the best research paper for track. Let me call again Dr. Christopher Sasut to read the third place for best research paper.
Yeah, hello. Once again, good afternoon, everyone. So I'm here to present the third placer for the best paper for all the tracks. So we have the third placer for humanities with the title, The Concept of Islamic Law in the Politics of Insolvency in Indonesia. Congratulations, Yules, Tiana Masriani, and Marcus Suryutomo. Congratulations. For Education and Sciences, we have review on fish eye distortion mitigation. Congratulations, John Benedict Du, Gianpaolo Mayuga, and Maria Leonora Guico. For Management, Automated Guided Vehicle, Effects and Benefits to an Automotive Parts Manufacturing Company's Internal Logistic. Congratulations, Mark Francis Canceran. For Engineering, with the research entitled Comparing the Dynamics of Engineering Design and Industry 4.0 Technologies in Building Communities of Practice for Engineering Research in the Philippines and Indonesia, we have King Harold Recto, Romano Nera, and Rex Paulo Gamara. And lastly, for technology, we have Design of Information Security Competency, Management using NICE Cybersecurity Workforce, Framework and National Cybersecurity. We have Mulyadi and Johan Sorianto. Congratulations to our third placers.
Thank you. And for the second place best research paper, let me call Engineer Orlene de la Cruz.
Okay, for the second best research paper for humanities, depression, anxiety, stress, and students' academic performance as predictors of suicidal ideation, a proposed mental health program, Ms. Geraldine Santos. For management, visitor management of Mount Kalisungan, Calauan, Laguna, Ms. Hazel Marie Wanillas, Aprilline Itorma, and Joanna Marie Pagne. For education and sciences, a foundation discourse analysis of meaning on the Educational Assistance Program of the Department of Social. We have Raymart Humbas, Gladian Despi, Rafael Cordero, Jovelyn Joyce Laingo, and Maria Dominique Esquilio. For engineering, design of an autonomous logistics systems in an electronic fishing boat for local fisher folk in the Philippines. We have Nelson Rodelas, Alexis Jan Rubio, Jonel Mayuga, Aaron Miguel Fajardo, Tom Patrick Rojas, AC Munoz, and Ryan Francisco. And for technology, CARS, Credit Assessment and Recommendation System, using Naive Bayesian algorithm, we have Victorino Faralles, Severino Bedis Jr., Jennifer Mandigma, Caseline Capistrano, and Dr. Aleta Fabregas. Okay, thank you and congratulations.
And for the best research paper for this year, ICHESMET 2022, based on track, Dr. Philip Ermita would announce the best paper. Thank you.
Okay, so for the most awaited award, for the first place in the best research paper goes to Under Humanities Track, Workplace Challenges and Discrimination Based on Sexual Orientation Among Employees in Restaurants. The authors are Hazel Marie Wanillas, Angela Cambal, Irish Nicole Tagulabong, and Abigail Valencia. For Education and Sciences, congratulations with the title Exploring Coping Behavior and Religious Spiritual Quotient on Learning Behaviors from Student Perspective, with the authors Iwan Siddhartha, Senen Mahmood, Vicky Ahmad, Sulfikar, Retno Resawati, and Jaka Arisandi. And for the management track, entitled Effects of the Human Resources Management Practices on Employees' Performance in the Selected Retail Establishment, with the author Madonna Melchor. For the engineering track, congratulations with the title TRAPI, Trash Protector Installed Equipment, a Water Debris Collection Device, with the author Florante Jr. Pozo, Lady Lynn Escarices, and Bon Ryan Aniban. And for the technology track, entitled Pasajeño, a Fare Management System for the Safety of Minibus Passengers in Oriental Mindoro, with the authors Paquito Fernando Jr., Evelyn Rodriguez, Ernesto Rodriguez Jr., and Jake Sasicar. Once again, congratulations to all the winners. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Philip. And now we are on the a few steps before the end of ICHESMET 2022 Day 2 program. So let me call on for the turnover and messages from ICHESMET 2022 to 2023. Let me call on the stage in front of the stage, at the center of the stage, Dr. Philip P. Armita, our conference chair for 2022, the Chief of Technology, Business Incubation and Future Innovation Center of Polytechnic University of the Philippines, and the incoming conference chair for ICHESMET 2023, Engineer Orlene G. De La Cruz, the vice chair for publication for ICHESMET 2022, the program chair for MS Civil Engineering and Professional Science Master Railway Engineering Management of Polytechnic University of the Philippines, and at the same time, the graduate school secretary for the turnover ceremony of their position to be the conference chair. Okay, so let's try to take a center stage and so do you have anything to say, Sir Philip, to the incoming conference chair?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Arvin. Just to give everyone a background of this ICHESMET, so it is actually like what I've said. No, it is, we started this ICHESMET because of a vision. So with the leadership of Dr. Arvin de la Cruz, we tried our best despite of difficulties and challenges. And now we are here on the second year. Through the collaborative efforts of everyone, we were able to partner with Universitas of Augustus 17, 1945 Semarang for making this possible. And you know, coming here and preparations is difficult, but as I always say this, if we work together, we can make things better. And now, I am now turnovering the next, again, the challenge and responsibility to Engineer Orlean de la Cruz for the ICHESMET 2023.
Okay, sir, thank you, and I accept the challenge.
Okay, thank you, Sir Philip and Engineer Orlean. So, just a corrections. We have a an additional best presenter for the humanities area under the relationship of physical activity level in anxiety level of um, stressed, by students of Polytechnic University of the Philippines during the COVID-19 pandemic. So we have a tie on the second presenter. So we will be just issue the certificate to you via email. Thank you. And for the next stage, we have the photo ops first. Sorry, we have an awarding from the College of Engineering Untag Semarang to the ICHESMET team, and also the College of Architecture for the special token to be given. The book editions of Dr. Ecos Norsanti for the architecture. We would be sharing that to the College of Architecture at the Polytechnic University of the Philippines and our partner also. Thank you. So let's have let me call my colleague in the center stage together with the Untag Semarang organizing team. Thank you.
Please, Mr. Romano as well. Sir, thanks.
Okay, thank you. I as the Dean of Faculty of Engineering at University of 17 Agustus 1945 Semarang would like to thank you for the organizing committee of ICHESMET 2022 for Dr. Alvin, Dr. Phillips, Dr. Romano, Christopher, and engineering only. Okay, and Dr. Arsitek Eko Santi and Dr. Inti too, and all of you have. I can mention one by one. Thank you so much, and I hope the event of ICHESMET can be continuous next year and every year. Okay, and here we have souvenir, souvenir just of all. It is mascot of University of 17 Agustus 1945 Semarang. I hope you can accept and remember me. Okay.
Okay. As I promised yesterday, I will give you a gift. Uh, the book is in Indonesian language, so it's difficult to understand maybe, but I have the PDF.
you can convert by Google Translate. If you really want to know about the detail, you can invite me to explain to your student maybe someday. So take a picture. It's similar like I'll show you the picture, the son of the president. Take a picture with my book. I saw you yesterday, the son of our president. Take this picture. I hope this book will make you miss of Indonesia. Arvin, thank you so much. Next time I will bring you to Surakarta. Surakarta, meet with the governor. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Let's take a picture together. We are in the middle. We are in the middle. Come, come, come. For the TikTok. Video, video. Video, yeah, video.
Now it's for the photo ops, sir.
For the photo op, I would like to request everybody via Zoom to open their camera so that we could share a photo ops. Okay, while we are being recorded via online broadcast, we would like to request everybody to open their camera for the picture taking. Okay, we would like to request the technical to gallery mode, and let's open the camera via Zoom, and we are here live. So I'll be just moving in the center so that I could be part of the team together with the Untag Simarang team at the center.
Everyone, open your camera, please.
So, Sir Jan,
Yes, okay.
we would like to request your assistance for the screenshots of the slides together with us at a one view.
Yes, Doc A, yes. Yeah, we copied that slide. So we only have 3 slides. Everyone open your camera so we can have the commemorative photo of this ICHESMET 2022. Yeah, we only have 3 slides, so keep on smiling. So slide number 2. Hold on, 1, 2, smile. And then gallery number 3. Smile, 1, 2, 3. Yun. So that's all, everyone, for the group photo or the photo op. It's done, Doc A.
Thank you, Sir John. So again, thank you to our technical team, in Untag and technical team in the via Zoom, yung aming ICHESMET team. Thank you. And to end the sessions, no? Just like what we do in the program of the Polytechnic University in the Philippines, together with MRSP, we always have a closing remarks followed by the PUP hymn. So let us listen to the parting words of our incoming conference chair for 2023, Engineer Orlene de la Cruz.
Yeah. Good afternoon. It's been a fantastic couple of days. Thanks so much for all your kind wishes and positive encouragement. This makes me very proud of the team and everyone who helped make this conference a success. Please join me in expressing my gratitude to them all. This hybrid conference, second international conference on humanities, education, sciences, management, engineering and technology, ICHESMET 2022, with a theme reinforcing research culture, a pathway for a resilient and diverse global community in the post-pandemic era. We learned a lot from the plenary sessions of our distinguished keynote speakers who shared their fascinating work. Thank you once more on behalf of the committee for delivering crucial materials that will allow us to advance our understanding that research and innovation building is our pathway towards transformation and enhancement to the nation and global building. In addition, I would like to express my appreciation to all the presenters and attendees who have shared their research papers in every track. I do not doubt your cooperation in helping us. Sorry, no? Medyo emotional. Uwi na kami. Again, I would like to express my appreciation to all the presenters and attendees who have shared their research papers in every track. I do not doubt your cooperation in helping us achieve our vision of embedding a culture of research and innovation through collaborative efforts. However, as a result of your presentation and subsequent discussions, I hope we can all do something to help solve the problems in our society and country. Furthermore, congratulations to the Best Paper Award and Best Presenter for this year's conference. I sincerely appreciate all your efforts and have found that many research findings and future recommendations have been generated to reinforce our research culture. Second, on behalf of the ICHESMET Executive Committee, I would like to thank the following. To our Sintang Paaralan President, Dr. Manuel M. Muhi, we are grateful for your positive outlook and support for this conference. To the University of 17 Augustus 1945, UNTAD Semarang, Indonesia officials, headed by Professor Dr. Soprano MC, the President, terima kasih for the warm welcome we have received, and I look forward to our future collaborations. To the Mechatronics and Robotics Society of the Philippines, led by Engineer Marshall Choganco, Institute of Computer Engineers of the Philippines, Singapore chapter, led by Dr. Ryan Evangelista, and Banliang University, led by Associate Professor Tan T. Midju, the President. Thank you for an excellent partnership to this conference. And to our new partner on this prestigious event, thank you to the Far Eastern University Institute of Technology. I thank the committee members, the panel evaluators, and the technical support for your continuous dedication. I hope to work with you again at the next ICHESMET. Third, please allow me to thank the people who enabled us to experience the diverse cultural heritage in the Venice of Java, a beautiful city of Semarang, as we have enjoyed every stay here. Moreover, to taste the kota lumpia, one of the most delicious snacks you could ever find in Indonesia, and sati babi, a traditional food and a type of satay. Wearing this batik with people across the city, and most importantly, we felt safe, secured, and loved. Terima kasih dari lubuk hatiku, Dr. Eko Nursanti, Dr. Inti English Tina, Chris Mawanti, and to the all ICHESMET Indonesia Committee. Ada perjumpaan maka ada peripasahan, a bahasa Indonesian sayings, which means when there's a meeting, there will be goodbyes. I'm convinced that we are looking forward to returning to our respective homes and jobs. So I thank you once more for your participation and hope to see you again at the third ICHESMET. The venue will be revealed soon, so please keep checking the conference website, www.ichesmet.com. Sekali lagi salamat siyang, monlaid mo chow buchoy. Once again, good afternoon, muli magandang hapon sa inyong lahat.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Engineer Orlean. So to end the session for day 2, since tomorrow is our cultural tour, we would like to end the program with our PUP hymn or ang himno ng PUP. Can you try to play the hymno of the technical team? we would like to request. Thank you. Okay, so again, thank you and congratulations to everyone. Have a nice day. Thank you. See you next year. See you po next year. Bye-bye.
Thank you po.
Bye-bye. See you po next year. Just visit www.ichesmet.com for you to be aware of the next venue for ICHESMET, and I hope we physically be with you on next year ICHESMET 2022. We will be announcing it via website www.ichesmet.com. Don't forget to send your selfie and groupie picture in the Google Drive provided to you yesterday. We would put that in the gallery in a photo booth approach. Okay? So don't forget. Goodbye. Thank you. Thank you. Don't forget. Okay, bye-bye.
Recording stopped.
We'll end the session of the Zoom exactly 4 p.m. Philippine time or 3 a.m. Indonesian time.